internet. Ooh! Me and or the cat have knocked the camera since last I did this. Now I'll plug my... Let's try that again. What's this? Good enough. How's it going? Alright. Yes. No. Maybe. Camera. Chat, I'm gonna kill myself doing this. Either by falling face first into something or by, like, strangling myself with a cable. How are they tangled again? Sod it, we'll be fine. Hi BTetta, how's it going? Okay. We have wizard basketball to play. Oh, let me just check that I have muted this. Have muted this, good. Oh, there we go, right. Are we ready for wizard basketball? I'm not sure I'm ready for wizard basketball. I did play one practice match and also a couple of games in versus mode. I might be getting better at it, we'll find out. Ooh, D&D prep day. How are the lava bears? What's the ratio of lava to bears? No, that is not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Please wait while you save it. Okay. It's this save slot. Let's do the thing. A sentence into exile in the downside is a sentence for life. You believe something something. Probably the tales of what we're doing. Where were we? Still no bears, lots of lava. Excellent. Oh, what's your name again? Pamitha. Hi, Pamitha. Oh, I think we spoke to her last time and that might not have autosaved. Also, what is this? Pamitha's moonshine. Delightful. Kept close at hand on the off chance of a good occasion or a very bad one. Bottomless pits filled with spikes. Yes, good. I have played Celeste, I know how that works. You approach Pamitha, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she's unaware of you as she presents her preens her plot. Chat, I did vocal warm-ups, but apparently I still can't speak. Okay, you sense she's unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling? Also, I can't remember what voice I did for anybody, so everybody's voice will be different today. It's fine. In those first moments when we met, the lack of confidence which you relate to that nice headwind boy, it's understandable you'd not see past these wings. So I have a thing that, and obviously this was dialogue that was not written for voice acting. This was dialogue to be read on screen. But like, if you're writing something that people are likely to read out loud, you should read it out loud yourself. And I think some of this stuff does not lend itself to being read out loud. But we're going to persevere. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group, and you just go with it. However, are you sure that my motives here are plain? You'll see. I've business with my blood sister Tamitha, and nothing more. You briefly met her, I think. She's quite a catch. As to that little quibble between us, well, it's a long story all in all, one that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into her again, maybe not soon, but in time, and we'll have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me, and besides, we halves have a saying, liars abound. A winged race also known as the High Wing Remnants, at war with the Commonwealth. They are as coarse as their feathers. They hold themselves superior. The Archjustice Androboles the Ninth. She swoops away before you can respond. Bye, Pamitha. Cool. So we have acquired Sir Gilman's Crest, Pamitha's Moonshine, Hedwin's Cooking Tins. Hedwin is feeding the imps. Pamitha's nearby. Sir Gilman is soliciting practice partners. Zane's Scribe Capture. Chatting with Rocky. We still have a fish. We got ourselves a fish. I don't know where the fish came from. Rocky's chatting with Zay. I still want to look at that family portrait. Teaser's Nest digging for grubs. Ooh. Developing new trials. We don't have any individual stuff to do. Wonder if we'll have new book things. Oh, and Jodie's throw rug. Okay, I think that covers all of our characters. Having done a versus mode games or two, the roster gets bigger. I only use the characters I already have access to. But the roster gets lots bigger. I wonder where we're going to put all of their stuff. Right, and... yes, I remember reading that. Cool. Okay, so we have... well, I have reminded myself of what's happened. I guess if you weren't here last time, what's happened is that we've been exiled to the downside, which... some sort of purgatory, maybe? Who knows? And we have to play wizard basketball to get out of here, and... well, we don't play, we're the coach, and we keep picking up new players. I think that's about it. Continue with your journey. Sulphur Mane, eh? A precarious path leading towards the woods. Oh yes, and we're about to go and find our benefactor? Team owner? Management? Who knows? Called Sandalwood. The lone minstrel cautions that the one path down the cliffs is rather treacherous. Okay. So that might give us a little bit more backstory, I guess we'll find out. The wagon has hit a snag, descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Judario is not pleased. First, that blasted little bird. Now this. Though you lack Judario's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May this Sandalwood be worth all of this hassle. Thank you, Jodie. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward down the jagged slopes toward Waking Wood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. That's a lot of places, right. Flamberg lands on a northern plateau over Waking Wood, pocked with seething fissures. Sir Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here. Glass Peak lands to the east of the Waking Wood, riddled with black crags. Pamitha says she can procure a talisman here. We're going to follow Sir Gilman, I think, in part because we're short of cash, and in part because if I do anything Pamitha says, I think Jadaro will just get even more hopeless / possibly just kill me. And I want to avoid upsetting Jadaro for a moment, because I kept upsetting her last time. Sir Gilman is relieved at your decision to take the flatter of the two paths down the Black Crags, though nonetheless seems rather shaken by the steep trip down. This knight mislikes these heights. For shame, Master Reader, you must take this knight for a common craven coward. He buries his head in the soil. When at last you coax him back up, you see that he has an item of some sort. Ha ha! This knight did have you fooled there, did he not? He explains how finding the item was his plan all along. We found a porous crystal. His fear of heights remains. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the Wedge of Waking Wood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However... Most puzzling. He ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. We're supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rights beckon and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Hey Chaparrali, how's it going? Then let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The lone minstrel notes two possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Well, that's helpful. Undiscovered area. Travel to an adjacent location to reveal it. We can only travel to Greymoor and Needlefield. Small clearing east of the Glade of Blue. The lone minstrel says his client Sandalwood studied the rites here. Greymoor contains the grandest trees in all of Wakingwood. The lone minstrel says his client Sandalwood once resided here. Choices, choices. Sandalwood is a master in the rites, or used to be at least. Then, well, it is not my place to say. Doubtless he shall tell you in due time. My money is on concussion. Now, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rites, not far from here. However, you find no trace of the informant anywhere nearby, and without his guidance, you remain quite lost in the woods. Spiritual concussion, yes! The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. Glorious. Under thicket, the southern pass through Waking Wood. The Imp Tizo seems to wish to go toward this location. Last time we followed Tizo, both Tizo and Judariel ended up hopeless. Ashen Grouts amid Waking Wood. Zay seems drawn to this location for some reason. Or possibly it was Tizo and Zay that ended up underhoped. Let's go with Tizo anyway. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. Ooh. And beyond the crystal seeks Judario. Oh, excellent. Tizo is very good. Scribe Trials 1 available. Sandra is laughing softly at something, presumably us. You bring me reprieve from solitude. What seek you in exchange? You have invoked Sandra. Let's chat to her first. I feel it is only polite. Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Have you any idea for how long I have been imprisoned here? A year, 10 years, 100 years, 1,000 years. Can we just say we don't know? Let's go with 100 years. You guessed that Sandra could have been in her current state of exile for the span of an entire century. She smirks at this. A reasonable guess, but you are off by a wide margin. I've been in prison for 837 years. According to my count, at least. It is possible I have lost track. Although, given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. Wait, we're killing an Emperor? This is news to me. I expected my own death regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later. Or however long that it has been. Okay, she tried to kill the Emperor. I still feel this might be foreshadowing. Although, enough of that for now. Let us get back to business. Right, scribe trial. Not a problem. Simply indicate who is to be my student for the time. Well, I think you only want the one. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Judariel. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Soon Judariel appears, in heed of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? What is the meaning of this, reader? Where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and looses her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You're good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to a test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths. Though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader, let us show her whether she is right. Oh, come on, we can do this. Ha! Success! No! Whoops! Dang! Nearly. Okay, I have remembered that I can jump. Whoops. No. It's okay, their pyre started smaller and our pyre started way bigger. Dang! I was so close as well. No! Ooh. Give. Ha! There we go. Is that it? That is it. Well done, Jadariel. It's not the size of the pyre that counts. Sometimes it's not even the pyre that counts. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I'm never satisfied, Demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Sandra's disciple. Oh, I think I earned a trophy for having lost a match when I was doing practice / versus matches. What did we get for this? That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? I received Soliam's horn for completing Jadariel's trial. That's presumably her talisman that's, like, made for her. Soliam's horn, legendary talisman, Jadariel caster aura farther and faster than usual. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't do either single aura casting with her. But anything that speeds her up is good. And we have 70 coins worth of merch. Fabulous. Now what? Investigate the surroundings. You find nothing of interest while sifting through the tall brush of the under thicket. But then... What is it, Tizo? Scrackery! Tizo seems to have found a clue to the whereabouts of the lone minstrel's client. The little imp brings to you a strip of bark. It does not seem unusual at first, until you notice a message carved into the inside. You found the bark strip. It must mean something. So, it's some kind of message from the Sandalwood guy? Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? It is due northwest. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow, when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone, rest up. Big day coming up. Right, what do we do now? We can mentor a companion, we can level everybody up, or like give everybody some stat bonus, or we can find stuff to trade. Chatham being indecisive. We haven't done this, I guess. You sense something. Falcon Run values here. Interactive forage at this location. Trace of celestial residue. Wonder what that is. Oh, stardust. We'll do that. Well, Chum had enough scrounging for one day. Usually there isn't much, but if you never look, you never get. And believe you me, it adds up. Fairy mites. Cool. We have cash monies, or we have future cash monies. Right. Continue your journey. Let's drink more tea first. I'm running out of tea. Cinderroot. A hushed clearing south of the Glade of Blue. You have reason to suspect the informant Sandalwood may have come through here. You have arrived on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. I sense a wild goose chase. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as you search through the area. As your search through the area yields nothing. Then something startles the little imp Tizo. Scratch! Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something, or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges toward him and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Oh. Hail, Tizo. But you look famished. Here. The tall sap. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness and ambition, having allied with them the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. The tall sap produces something the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfred Sandalwood. It has been too long, Volfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some colour to your days. They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I am certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my kin, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. Excuse me? You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you're free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. You consider what to say to all of this. Insist on staying, bid everyone farewell, remain silent. I don't think I have been compensated. You stand your ground, meeting Volfred's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Volfred, sir, I'm Hedwyn. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you, and also to this reader. Not just a reader, they're our friend. My friend. Aww. They're not disposable. We made them a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Volfred smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathed a sigh. It seems we've started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq. Aye, Volfred, sir? Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Volfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Volfred Sandalwood joined you. He knows much of the rites. Welcome him aboard. Not sure I like him. He tried to kick me off my team. How dare. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lugh, where the stars direct you. Volfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. Ooh, we have a new page, among other things. Let's read our page first. The Demon. Emperor Myr, scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Howab, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defence. Volfred has something on his mind. As you approach Wilfred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon, rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Tariq, if you have a moment. Aye, Wilfred, sir, what is it? This reader. You deem them worthy, by your estimation? The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Wilfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that their achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet they and the others followed them. Indeed. Your words make sense as ever, Tariq. And what does little Teaser think of them, I wonder? Scrappy! Teaser indicates that, as a matter of fact, he's happy to have you around. Aw, good imp. There you have it, sir. See. He continues to examine you. High praise isn't oft-spoken by those two, my kin. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Why is he calling me his kin? Am I a tree as well? Now pardon us. Tariq and I have matters to discuss. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Okay. Well, I'm glad we had that heart-to-heart. Let's go shopping. Oh, hey guys, you know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened here just now, so give you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron. Okay, so let's sell some stuff. I guess being a reader might make a skin. Yeah, that's a fair point, Beatieta. Okay, we can sell our bark strip as well. And our porous crystal. Chat, we're rich. Do what we want. Still can't afford the lunar glass. Scribe rock. Thought not. When aura casting raises the bearer's maximum range. A righteous flame. Once per writing the bearer's fire is extinguished, it is instantly restored by +5. Okay. I don't think we have anybody that doesn't have a talisman right now, unless Sandalwood wants to play. Tempted by the righteous flame. Although we also have a spare talisman here. Let's grab this. And maybe some Stardust? I still do not understand Stardust value. But I'll pick up the cheap one. 15, 19. This feels very much like the first hit is free and then it just gets more and more expensive. Let's have a look. Sandalwood does not want to play. Everyone else has... Oh, no, Pamitha does not have a talisman. She could have Righteous Flame, or she could have more hope. She's very hopeful. We're fine with that. Fabulous. Do we want to use our... no, that doesn't actually do anything on this one. What's this do again? Ooh, coins. No, I don't think we're currently struggling to hit that limit. Moon Crest. Immediate return. Maybe that. Okay, that's one of the big talismans. Ooh, is that going to do a thing? No. Okay, so I guess that's our best use of this. Fabulous. Pleasure was all mine and Dad's, you guys! Alright, let's play Wizard Basketball. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called Glade of Blue, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time, but then you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles toward you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Chat, we found the Ents. Well, goodness, by the roots of Lusclorian. It would appear the rumours are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Much better. Oh, he's fabulous. H. Manly Tinderstorff, at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity. We soon should stand against you in the rites. For now, I'm just whiling away the time, making small talk. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then in your mind's eye you see Volfred, and hear his voice. Manly Tinderstorff is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him, nor me. Well? Beneath her mask, Daryl stares back at him in silence. You suspect Volfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now, how very rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me, but you do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along, come along! Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn. Voice time. A little bit. Like, my throat isn't doing great today at all, so voice time is limited. Oh, that voice.
And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be yours instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
He's very good and suddenly seems to have acquired faith in us. I wonder, oh, honoured Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them, even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jadariel continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent! Then fine, let us begin the dance indeed. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return onto my proper station in the Commonwealth. Friend of yours does a very good voice. Excellent. I don't think I can do a voice.
Who shall conduct this rite?
That is an excellent question. Let's go with Jadariel. See if I can learn to use her properly, and also she does up Pyre quite a bit. And then I want... Oh. Alright, Jadariel and Pamitha will not play together, fair enough. So what's the green bit on the XP bar? I haven't worked that one out yet. I like Sir Gilman because he is very fast.
Sir Gilman.
Bonus for not having used him for a while. Cool, thank you. That is helpful. Let's see who else we have not used for a while. Zay, Rookie. Can't remember what Rookie even does. Let's do that. I'm going to regret this. One of these days I'll lose a game that matters and I'll be sad. I don't want to be sad.
Now.
Let's shut this guy up already. Are you quite ready finally, O Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, come along. Let's give the stars a show. May I present to you Humbug Manley Jr. Why, he is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee that Tinderstorf line shall have a bright future. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. I've had more than enough of him. This night, now as ever, is in full accord with you on this, good Jadariel. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen, The sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he's banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well. Okay.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader.
Whoops!
There are many who would welcome his return. Though glory to the Nightwings first of all.
Oh ho, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little soiree. Oh, do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I.
Your adversary Manly is confined in this suffocating cave. He longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth ought to be glorious.
Oh dear, the woods are closing in, and comfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much sooner.
A second wind.
Dang. No, 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 disapprove. Ah. Give.
Simply
dang.
abhorrent.
No. Oh, F.
Left your clutches.
No.
Pathetic.
Oh. Oh, dang.
Orb was cast into your pyre.
The orb was cast into my pyre. No!
You left yourselves wide.
I did, didn't I? I was trying to be clever. Hee. Ha!
Glory!
Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out there, Almost as if the 100 minds themselves resent you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. So cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle this! Heap! Heap! No! Ha!
A blow against the adversary's power.
Alright, you Nightwings, I've had it up to here with you, or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all those encroaching plants, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me. No!
Yes.
Dang!
Rookie plunged into their fire.
Success?
Now end the ceremony. The orb is up. And it is done.
Yes! Ha!
Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail. Accomplished effortlessly, I might add.
Totes.
The rite is done.
Good. That. Not going to say that word. Of a sap. So much talk in hot air. Yeah, that's how we do it, people. Well, my. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I'm very, 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 very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Fine. We'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you. Now, ta-da!
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. 'Twould appear that rookies not too old to learn new tricks.
Faster, stronger, and a little better looking too. I mean, is there anything I can't handle? Right. Further aura casting. More. Yes. I swear someone else leveled up.
Until the stars align.
That was well done, my kin. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. Cat, you have woken up. Is it cat break time? Cat break time. Come on. Come on, puppy. Here we go. Oh God, don't stand on the cable, please. You do very good batting, well done. That's probably enough dreamies though. Okay, bye. And back to Wizard Basketball. After defeating the Chastity in a rather one-sided contest... Ooh! I'm guessing this text is generated based on your performance in the rides. You return to your wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate for the next part of our plan. Capital P plan. Go, have your reader there consult the stars, see where they take you next. I'll give you a hint, it's further north. It's going to be up high. Did this knight hear you say higher? And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend, let's have a look outside then. That plan Volfred mentioned. I just want you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. Feel like there might be a bigger plan here. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Belford has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer thanks to you. Let's see where we're going next. Solium, the Golden Star. The Golden Star shines bright over the highest mountain in all the downside. Interact to determine the location of the next rite. So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north where looms Mount Elodiel at the very top, and at the very top, the fall of Solium. You confirmed the stars indicated this exactly. Volfred, sir, how did you know? Volfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts as though he is directing them at you.
Who can read my kin?
Voice line!
Forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back to Hedwyn. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But as I said, I'll let them do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which better fits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest. And for the matter, so can I, if you'll excuse me. You sense your companions are exhausted from their recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. On we go! At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods, into the cold lands of the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Sclorian Shore! Are we a boat again? No. Maybe. Unsure. You get clear of the woods at last, and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Elodiel. You will have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Walford calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rights and the plan to which he alluded. Bye, cat. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible, am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asked, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, and only know the truth of how you feel. Doing what you want, achieving inner peace, having no master, going where you please, to feel true love, living without fear, nothing at all. I'm torn between having no master and living without fear. Let's go with living without fear. You tell Volfred that freedom means living without fear and not being subject to persecution or retaliation for one's thoughts and choices. He considers your remarks for a short while. Good answer, my kin. I happen to agree. Fear takes hold in freedom's wake. But fear is a natural impulse, is it not? A common feeling we all share from time to time, a deeply rooted impulse there to aid our judgment and spur us on to acts of courage. If not for fear, I doubt we could accomplish very much in life, and just now we stand upon the brink of accomplishing something vital. He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now then, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live without fear, just as your reader stated. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, for whom you love, or what you choose to think or not think. He looks out toward the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more. And you would be exalted there, given the highest honour, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. Chat, we're starting a revolution! He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now. The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downsides through the rights, then we meet up on the other side, we organise. Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. You're plotting a revolt. Just so. I am asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way, if you wish. Live out your remaining days here, like so many others. So if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now. Volfred pauses for a time, examining each member in the group. No one stirs. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends and others not. But all of you are bound together through the rights and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom. You will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth. But together you can bring it about both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. He lets out a long breath. That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Walfred turns towards the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said, and plot the wagon's northward path. Well, that's exciting. I think the game just started. pathway leading north to the sacred mountain. Volfred indicates that this is the only way to reach the base of Mount Alodiel. I will get this right.
Pensaruste menturis.
Beyond lies Mount Alodiel. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Beyond the crystal seeks headwind.
Huh.
And we have more to conspire.
Rumkatatamarias.
There you are, my kin. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Wilfred stares at you rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then...
Shamtage amitas.
You do know what it means to be a reader? Those such as we. We're not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this I sense, is nascent still. Mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet, your friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know, or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves, other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected, when at first we met, that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment, and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. I kinda had figured it. Wilfred breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you're getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So once again I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees, not for you, nor any one of us. Do you understand? Bolfrey indicates the reader such as you cannot go free through the rites. Understand, do not care, say nothing. You understand the words of warning, yet just the same you choose to carry on. There is more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself. I admire that, my kin. Then very well. Know that we have much at stake here, in this anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into that Commonwealth, which cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around, then. We'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then. He strides out of the wagon then, leaving you with your thoughts. Okay, let's go do a scribe trial. You called for me, lovely reader? Let's see if she'll tell us more about killing emperors. Oh, so reader is something other than someone who can read things. The Commonwealth doesn't necessarily dislike literacy. I thought they also did oppose literacy, like literacy was banned. But it might also have other connotations, looks like it does. How very kind of you to visit me again like this, oh lovely reader. I was just standing about in the blackness of this void, thinking it would be most pleasant if something were to happen, for a change. There was a long period of time that this incarceration of mine failed utterly to do anything but bring me peace of mind. Not much of a punishment. I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Arch, living on the outskirts of civilization, your days all full of training, which could kill you, or just cripple you for life. How do you suppose I lost my sight? through glorious battle with the scribes or in a careless sparring session with my master. But I've not forgotten enough just yet. In my case, at first I welcomed the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive. Are we back? Hello, Internet, do I exist? I think I exist, but chat doesn't exist, which is bad. I like chat. Let's see. Come on. Come on, OBS, don't make me restart you. Okay, I think I'm back. Hello, Internet, do I exist? Chat remains here. Fabulous, hello. My router decided to randomly reboot. Thanks for that. I don't know where you lost us. Sam was telling us about being terribly bored after a couple of centuries in her void. Which, relatable. I had a rest day yesterday, and by the end of it I was like messaging people left, right, center going, I'm bored! But what am I saying, lovely reader? I shall not bore you with further with such matters. I would have bored myself to death back then, if only I could die. Like so many other things, I think mortality is something often taken for granted, until it is taken away. So, given your mortality, let's say that we get back to business here. Alright. Okay, if chat is here, can you see me? Because... Cables everywhere. Give me 1 sec just to reload this. You can see Twitch doesn't seem to think that I'm online. Tell you what, we're gonna take the stream down and restart because Twitch seems very confused. Be right back, folks. Hello again. Hello, Twitch. I promise I'm live. Okay, Twitch is confused. Hopefully I'm back. Technology, what would we do without it? Let's play more wizard basketball. Cool. Good. It's not loading on my end for some reason. As long as you can see me, everything is fine. I don't have to see myself. Then who exactly do you have in mind? Hello, Hedwyn. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Hedwyn. Oh, you must mean that nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Hedward appears in heed of the summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? Well-balanced abilities at the roads, but no exceptional advantages. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen, well boy. You answer to me here. Understood. You're a fool. Do not talk back to me. Oi! Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid. Save for that of your lovely reader here. Well, that's not working very well. Woo! Dang! No, 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 come back, come back, come back! Dang! Oh! I was moving! No, not again. Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. No! F. No! Dang. Oh. No! No, this is getting closer than I like! Okay, move, 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 move! No! Come back! Dang! Back, 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 back! Okay. Come on! No! 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 Oh! Eep! No! No, 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 come back. Come back. Thank you. Right. Move. No! Oh! No! We lost chat! Dang! That did not go well. Pitiful! The nomad boy is all spark and no fire. I would tell you not to waste my time, boy, but the truth is that my time is there for you to waste. Summon me when you're feeling more prepared. Yes, we can totally do better. You truly think that Nomad here can achieve something? We shall find out, I think. Hey, at least I can retry it and he's not like permanently, no, we're not getting this. Really? Really, really? Dang! No! This may be the rest of the stream. This is going even worse. Oh. Not again. No, how are you so fast? No, 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 come back, come back, come back, come back, please. I have gotten worse at it. I think some of that is that I'm trying stuff, but also, wow. Fucking finally. Okay. Oh. No! Yeah, this is the rest of the stream.
Yes.
Sandra will be insufferable at this rate. Let me see if Twitch wants to wake up. No, Twitch really does not want to wake up. Okay, now Twitch thinks we're live. Good, good. Okay. We can do better. That one again. We shall see if he fares any better this time. Honestly, I don't think it's Hedwyn's fault. Sandra is very patient. You can come back to her to ascribe to us anytime. I guess if you've been in the void for 800 years, you are very patient. Ah! No! 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 Come back! Come back! Come back! Okay. Okay. Ah. I mean, if you're gonna miss any part of this stream, this is probably the part to miss. No! So close! Oh! Really? Oh! No! No, 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 no! No! Okay, move, 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 no!
Rabia.
This is hard! No! Not the zoomy one! God damn it! How am I so bad at this all of a sudden? Like, I don't think Hedwig is that bad a character. Well, now everyone's gone. No! I also keep pressing the wrong button when I return. No, we keep doing this again. I'm stubborn now. We will learn to do this. Equipping different talismans or gaining more enlightenment can give you an edge in Sandra's scribe trials. No! This is getting worse! This is getting so much worse. So zoomy. I'm getting wiped out here. Jumping! I might not have been jumping, I might have been doing something else. Fucking finally! At least I won't get swept, but hey. Sandra is so smug. Sandra's probably right to be smug at this point. We can do better. Trials will continue until morale improves. I am trying to banish my adversaries to create an opening. alas, they banish me. Okay, now we banish each other. No! I was jumping! Well, now no one can play. Finally. No. Everyone into the void. No! That was a mistake. Eep! Yes! Fucking finally. How many attempts was that? Like 5? We did it! We did do it. It seems you did it indeed, boy. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Quite clean when I did it. Wasn't it a bit close? I don't know, I can't even remember. I just did do it. Okay, I can press R2 to cancel out of aura casting. Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have there? We have Gull's Bracer. Let's go see what that does. Headwind power casts his aura with greater ease and gains infinite stamina on hit for 2 seconds. Ooh! If that was the opposing Headwind that we were playing, then yes, that would make a significant difference. Cool! What's next, I wonder? Discuss the plan. Earlier, Volfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free, together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Headwind, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here is how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Elodiel. There to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured, it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest, if they did not merely skim that chapter of the book. Oh, I don't think we have read that chapter of the book. Whoopsies. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the Rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You know him when you see him. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Okay, now the games really matter. I kind of appreciate this in a... It's given me a lot of time to get used to the games, but I also suspect the games are about to get harder. Whisked home to the Commonwealth? Precisely. Once returned, somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about all this? The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile forever and freedom from the downside is impossible. Many of those details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leader of the Commonwealth alike have good incentives to protect those secrets well. So then, that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back and everyone else stays. For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength, we'll talk again on our way up. Bolfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn you shall ascend to Mount Elodiel. Okay. I feel like... Yes, let's buff everyone. You excuse yourself from the others to go pore over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Hope, quickness, presence. Not fundamental purpose. No glory for anybody. I think we did hope last time. You concentrate on your knowledge of the 8 scribes and how together they compose the Book of Rites among the many feats. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gain the reader's influence, celebrity. Fabulous. I think when we get to the mountain, we shall take a break. Bolfred states that your ascent to Mount Elodiel shall begin here. Let's do that. Mount Elodiel. I keep waiting for the wagon to have a flat tire. Here before you lies Mount Elodiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather round, again before Bolfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. But there is only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why us? Why you indeed, madam? That I can explain. You've seen the sword you stand against as adversaries in the right. What is it they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of the fallen empire, thanks to the efforts of the exiles who escaped this place via the rites. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honour those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwyn over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then, why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rites, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You're imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions? Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Okay, the bit of me that's like, I need to rest my voice and go have lemon and honey is like, no, that's quite enough. But the bit of me that wants this damn plot. Volfred's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he's willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jadariel raises her voice again. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know why us. Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? Ah, I see. Well, but that is simple, really, madam. You are chosen. You are qualified, I should say, because as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though, in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf. Exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The 8 scribes also formed a special group, against which all the others would be judged. That group they called the Night Wings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common rite, then? Participation is all that matters? Not so, madam. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favour the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from their liberation rites. But these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Volfred takes his leave. Others reconnoitre pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. Emperor's Fall or Emperor's Ascent? Pamitha expects some long-lost valuables to be stashed here, or Zay believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes through here. Zay has not been wrong about scribe blessings, I don't think. even though I do prefer the Fall of Emperors. The sublime beauty of Mount Elodiel, along with the thin air this high above the sea, has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, Zay has been positively bursting with excitement.
Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you?
Scratcher! Tizo seems not to share Zay's enthusiasm. He does not like the cold. Oh! Can we get Tizo like a coat or something?
You've been there before, Tizo, isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave, I'd say. I think I'd stay. I'd stay.
Something about her changes then.
Wait! Look, but Tizo, don't you see? Look, don't you see them there?
Squawk-quack! Tizo seems to be exclaiming something in utter disbelief. You yourself see nothing, but Zay rises almost off her feet as the imp looks on astonished.
Was that the scribes? It was! I know it was! They said something to me. They spoke to me. They told us we are welcome. That we're welcome here.
Zay runs off to spread the word among all your companions. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, and in spite of everything, your spirits rise. +2 hope for the next rite. Oh hey. Sir Gilman wishes to look upon the sacred waters here, or Hedwyn expressed a passing whim to see the view from here. High road we go. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for some time as he conducts a customary survey of the area. Well, my friend, no sign of howlers, as Jody would say. No sign of anything at all. You sense something is troubling him. Oh, that. It's just... I've just been giving lots of thought to everything that Volfred told us. In a couple of days, one of us may be gone all of a sudden. Or... I don't mean to put it that way. One of us could go free. We earn our way back one by one, as he said. I want you to know something. The others and I, we talked it over, and when the time comes, we want you to decide. Decide who gets to go, if anyone. This might all be part of Volfred's plan, but we got here thanks to you, and even though I'm worrying right now about us splitting up, I guess if Volfred has his way, all of us, will meet up on the other side. And won't that be a day? Worst case, we keep failing in the rites and be stuck down here together just like this. The two of you walk on in silence for a time. When at last you return to the wagon, Hedwyn turns to you again. Thanks for the company. I think I'm better now. Hedwyn feels more prepared for the next ride. Hope likewise for the best. Ooh, enlightenment hurt. Fabulous. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much how we act as with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead on, Tariq. Please, follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq?
Salutium, Ceres.
It is. Greetings, Celeste. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Aye. Then let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of you. Now, each of you in turn, state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing the scribe gate.
Who is she? Do as she says, please, without questioning. A mountain of Celeste, yeah, that's a good point. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Headwind the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Rocky to speak next. I'm regarded by the name of Rocky Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums preferably. Go see Mama back home. I'm Captain Jidariel. I do not truly know as yet what I'm seeking here. Oh, my name is Zay, and I'm here to, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Screech! Tizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Aww. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion, at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honour. He lost it at a certain point. How careless. Pamithathane, I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Volfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You! I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You're not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you. I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Volfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Then she turns to you, for there is no one left to go. State here you are to traverse the Scribe's Gate. I have no idea who I am. You cannot for the life of you recall a time before arriving in the downside. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget the place. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. True freedom or help my friends? Help my friends. The companions you have met here, who have helped you to survive and to find kinship in the downside, your priority is to ensure that they achieve their goals. That is all you wish, for now. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq, I, Celeste, be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. From the top of Mount Elodial, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you crossed to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Okay, we have a page, we have stuff to do in the wagon, we have shopping, and we have the liberation rite. We will take a break first because I need honey and lemon. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Those of you who see ads will see ads for about 3 of those minutes, and those of you who don't get to hang out with the Snorlax. Yes. See you shortly, chat.
Britannian lemon. And also gross strepsils. Also, my compost bin had tried to go for a walk, and I don't know if that's because it's windy outside or because the cats have had a fight nearby or something. I think it might just be windy. We've had a lot of cat politics here recently. Right. More wizard basketball. This match really counts. What have I forgotten? I've got to put the spoon away. Which is not the cleverest thing I've ever done. Okay. Yes! Okay, back to the wagon, where I think we have a new page of the book, among other things. Sparkles. Yes. The Empire would die. We helped to save my Emperor. And when the danger did subside, my Emperor Salayim Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golithanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile in the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown to me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." We crossed the land together, and together with the imp we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. No, there's definitely not more pages that tell us things that Sandalwood seems to think we have read or skimmed over. Okay. Hi Jadario, how's it going? Jadario appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Although it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Hedwyn soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Rocky? None as yet. Complained about the chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then. I'm certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Volfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain their freedom. Hey, what did I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, Rocky. We got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there, for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well? That's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just, we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out. That's been bugging me for a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Hedwyn slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us, the four of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do, but we've been here from the start. I want you to know my promise is to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So, it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just the start. We're going to do whatever it takes there, on the other side, to make it so the rest of us can get back too. What, you think they're going to build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take. I just know we have to try. Jadario turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you and to reassure herself. Rocky nods his head in turn. And Hedwyn's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go.
One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Salayam awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom, yet you feel in your heart that it shall be only the first. Your 3 companions each gain +1 hope for the liberation rite. Woohoo! I guess we'd better go shopping. We didn't go shopping! Oh, chat! Oh, chat, I'm totally with it. Is everyone prepared, Hedwyn? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask. You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if defeat the Tempers in the rites this night. What happens if we fail? Edwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. I have concerns. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It is as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance, and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. Okay, so we're not, like, permanently casting out if we lose. That's good. I don't quite trust this. I feel like there must be a downside. Your story shall continue regardless of the outcome of this or any rite. You need but see it through.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
The pious burn in each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pious burn in each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. You know who I am already. But look at what we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never going to see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Oh, he's so grumpy. Hey, you. He indicates to Daryl. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damned robes. To Daryl's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, you must be new. Daryl soon puts her mask back on. Trying to work out how much of a roguelike this is, that's a good question. I don't think so. Enough talk. I like your curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you can come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind. We ought to stick together. Now, come on! Ignarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl at the rest of you. The name sounds familiar. Notorious demon of one of the most feared triumvirates in the rites. Fair enough. Oh! Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Everybody, obviously. But also I'm terrified. Okay, so I guess you have to be level 3 to be allowed out? Yeah, that looks about right. I never played any fantasy sports games. This sucks. Like, they all, well, for a start I like them as characters, but also like they all have their skills and uses on the team. And I don't want to lose them, and I'm going to end up with some useless rookies and why are we playing sports ball? Okay, Tizo is great, but out of these three, I feel like Tizo is not the most useful on the team. But also these two toads, or these three toads deserve their freedom. Chat, I'm indecisive. Chat, help. No, says chat. Chat will be no help. Boo. I mean, Jidaro is very slow, annoyingly so at times, but she has her uses. No, do not want. I've seen the documentary that NoClip made on this, and can't remember who in Supergiant it is. I think that the head writer talks about how one of the feelings that they that inspired that game is like when somebody on your sports team retires or gets traded away, and stuff like that. It's like that. You were a team and now you're no longer a team and they're gone and you have to work it out to fill the gap, but also there's an emotional connection there, and it's like, yeah, no, I see what you did there and I hate you. I mean, we could always lose. Alright. Me? Why? Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well then. Under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rite. The dice handy. Yes, I have an entire dice bag. Ah, I even got it's dusty. But no, we're good. We have made a decision. We may regret it. Then, under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Jadario shall be liberated. Should the Tempest prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive along Jadario and see to her return in glory?
Who shall be at her side?
I mean, the upside of Jadariel going is that I won't have the Pamith to Jadariel conflict anymore. I definitely want Sir Gilman because that speed is very, very helpful, even though his glory is not great.
Sir Gilman.
By this knight's honour, which he misplaced, he shall do his very best. I'm thinking Zay or Hedwyn. Let's go with Zay. Alright, what could possibly go wrong? Me? Oh, yes, I will! I will!
Very well.
The 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. She then indicates to the lone minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. And then let us all begin. Nightwings! Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me!
Commence.
Oh, the song! That's unfair! That song is unfair. Oh, dang. This song is very distracting, I will have you know. Also, I really want to sing along, and I shouldn't for a number of reasons. Whoops! Oh! Whoops! No! Woo! That? No! Ooh.
Vanish from this place.
Zoom! Zoom! Ha!
Righteous fire! Well cast.
No! No!
Your pyre weakens. Be gone! Unfortunate for the tempers.
Ah!
Orb engulfed in fire.
50 more. You good for nothing, Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years and then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we're gonna work for it, I guess. Damn it. I used to be the best. At this, at least. But now, the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Moira, I doubted ever you'd even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings, let's see you keep this up.
The demon whom you face was once a man. Long since tainted by the downside, rather by his crimes. I suspect his penance is not yet complete.
Okay. Dang! Missed. No! No!
Now there's a proper dousing.
Okay, we're still ahead. We're still ahead. We got this. No! No! F. No! Oh dear. Woo! We can do this, chat! We can toast do. No! We had the same thought there. Oh! No!
And there it is.
Yes! Bye, Jagario!
Wings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt.
Woohoo! We did the thing!
Thus ends the liberation rite.
We did the thing when it mattered.
Thus, the scribes have chosen.
Thank you, Pietieta.
Appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
The voice is so smug. Gah, what a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. You've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it! Nightwings, be seeing you around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. After all this time, she turns her gaze toward the rest of you. I never thought this day would come. I have all of you to thank for this, for doing this for me. The life that I recall back in the Commonwealth was at times difficult, and I'm much older now. I know not what I shall find on my return. However, I know this. If that place still is like the Commonwealth I left for so long ago, then I shall strive to make it better, for as long as I retain my strength and breath. You see her smile faintly as she disappears into the shimmer pool, though you still can hear her voice, though faintly now. Farewell then, reader. All of you. For now. She's gone! Jadariel earned back her freedom. May she return in glory.
Godspeed, Captain Jodariel. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
The 8 scribes? They so inspire me, and now I feel that I have grown somehow closer to them. Maybe. Okay, what does they want to do? Flings the orb faster and farther than usual. I'm very bad at flinging the orb. I'm very bad at saluting. While grasping the orb, say sprints and jumps without stamina. Now that'd be useful. This was the charge of time before cast is greatly reduced. Charge of time before Zay jumps and sprints is virtually eliminated. Actually, I've noticed that she has a charge of time, and that might be useful. Jumps and power jumps farther than usual. Slows nearby adversaries. We're gonna grab this, I think. I don't know why I went this way last time around, honestly. Ooh! So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he's giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. Go on! I want to see it. Oh, as I banish, he shall instantly return. Once per round when saluting his adversaries. While banished, he moves faster. Which, dear gods, is already ridiculously fast. For 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional 10 to the player. That's actually really useful for him. Although I'm also very bad at banishing with him, because you have to run circles around people. After he banishes, that's, again, we're not good at banishing with him. After using his slash, can use it again to instantly return to his previous position. Banish in a wider area of effect. Okay, we're gonna stick with this side. Now, yeah, I think this one. Okay. I like that everyone gets XP even if they didn't play.
Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
Bye, boys. After your victory over the Tempers in the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. I don't know what I'm going to do without her here. Well, look on the bright side. It's one less mouse to feed. We'll see Jadariel again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. What about the stars? Can we afford the time? About that. Reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Elodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Jadariel as you look toward the heavens. You gaze into the darkness of night, seek you know your destination. Okay. Seeking. Seeking. Ooh. Seeking. Seeking. You search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirmed your suspicions. It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn. And when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Hi, Hedwyn. How are you doing? You find Hedwyn on his own after Jadariel's liberation. You sense straight away what is on his mind. The two of them were close through much of his life. He looks up at you, but his familiar smile is nowhere to be found. I'm sorry, my friend. I should be in a much, much better mood right now. It's just... I can't believe she's gone. Then he shakes his head. Listen to me, I'm talking like she's... He falls silent again. You can tell he needs some time to himself right now and turn to leave. Wait, hold on. Don't leave me here just yet. First of all, my friend, thank you. I don't like to think of it in quite these terms, but out of all of us, I really hoped she'd managed to get out of here. She's been here the longest, not to mention I'd probably be dead 10 times over by now, if not for her. What's more, maybe other than Wolfred himself, I have a feeling she's really going to make an impact on this plan of ours, back on the other side. Just the same, though, I'm going to miss her. You and Hedwyn share some memories of Jadariel for a time, though it grows clear to you that he needs some time alone. Thanks again, my friend. I hope that one day all of us can meet again. Jodie, she'd be happy on that day, I bet. It's very late now. You part ways after bidding each other a good evening. Yeah, I'm beginning to understand why the script for this is so enormous, because they have to account for every eventuality of whom you're going to send home at what point. And it's definitely something that they learn from for Hades. Good morning, my kin. The place I noted earlier. Let me illuminate the way. Moonlight alcove. On we go, I guess. Wolfred indicates you can wait. The next cycle of the rites here. A cycle of the rites is basically a season in sporting terminology, isn't it? We just won the Stanley Cup. Wolfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about you see a variety of strange items and equipment. And yes, you can definitely tell which sports ball things I have spent any time trying to understand, and hockey is probably the one. Wolfred has something on his mind. You find Wolfred seemingly lost in thought.
But then he turns to you.
Abbiamo Ligaratus.
Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, you need but ask. What he did to earn his sentence, why the Nightwings disbanded, how he knows the lone minstrel, asked to be excused. I think I'm going to make it a point not to ask what they did to earn their sentence. Sports ball, sports puck. They can tell me if they want to, but I'm not going to ask. But I do want to know why the Nightwings got disbanded. He expressed interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here, and Wilfred's past connection to the group.
Noxana Tempres.
I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me, in a manner as I understand quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Arissa, and another known as Oralic. Once in a while, we let little Teaser stand with us as well. He's rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Templars presented any threat to us in any given right. Hey, good old-fashioned rivalry. But there was a terrible accident. Arissa, we lost her, and Oralic. He was my friend. He fell from Mount Elodiel. We lost him as well. On the night when he was to be free. Eep! We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rights themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The Danside has claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, and under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my kin. I guess I will ask about the minstrel. You ask Volfred about his history with the lone minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well.
Ratis Tarevan.
Tariq was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen, although he's somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rights and the Nightwings. I have tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though it is plain that he is not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know too much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? Nope. We're good. You thank Volfred for his time and bid him a good rest of the afternoon.
Ligaratus.
Likewise to you, reader. Be well. I kind of want to know how consistent the made-up language is. We have to bide our time.
Simadaret.
Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove. But I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time.
Namorente.
Ha! It's the off-season. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside. Its impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land beside it. And so you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass. Then, one evening... May I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites. Ooh, new chapters! This has been... You're leaning through your stay at this abode. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please follow me. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader. The stars shine like you have never seen. Once more the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. Oh! Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you a single path, but now several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth you may choose from several different rites. Am I going to get any information based upon which to choose? Okay. Malaithi the Bogstar. The Dissidents are led by the Kerbaka Ashpaws. Your record against them is 1-0. Haub. The Withdrawn are led by the Crone Witch Admalthi. Your record against them is... Okay, yes. We have won all of our matches so far. And the Accusers. Let's play the Withdrawn. The stars urge that we go to the cairn of Howub, a long way off. Wilfred, sir. How are we to reach the cairn of Howub in due course of time? You know full well, Tariq. Preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile, ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon here at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advance, you'll find there ought be fewer rites this time, until once more we traverse Scribe's Gate. We're to traverse Scribe's Gate. Exactly how many it is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Shorter seasons, eh? Your companions have not travelled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads throughout the group. Continue our journey. Next morning, Wilfred calls everyone together before the Black Wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Wilfred beckons you to join him in the wagon. I think we have new stuff. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. We get to fly! But I wanted to go read the book! Oh. After having soared into the sky, the Black Wagon remains aloft somehow. Never thought I'd soar like this again. By the Underking!
Passenger.
Oh, by the scribes!
Sana Tempest.
The Nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though, we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make a way by land or sea toward our destination.
Us.
Now, without further ado, let us proceed. Sail now the skies. Excellent. Okay. We can boost. What's this? Oh! What are you? Yes, good. I caused an accident. Oi! What the bloody blazes? Barker notices your wagon at his flank there and begins to laugh. Well, if it isn't the Nightwings, flaunting their fancy little flying wagon, eh? You think you're better than us, mates, eh? Pah! You ain't better than the dung I stepped in last night. Now get out of here, or I've a mind to leap on over there and rip your gizzards out. You hear me? I caused trouble. I still want to know what this purple orb is, though. It's not a landing site. Faster! Oh, what is this? You saw above the waters of As you saw above the waters of Worm Gulf, you noticed Sir Gilman sidle up to you, very slowly. We are very, 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 very high above the waters, if this knight is not mistaken. This knight's brethren lurk beneath the surface there, in numbers untold. Fortunately, if we were to come crashing into the surface now, then this knight, why, he would receive a watery burial, in the custom of his kind. Okay, are there other things that we can... Ooh, what is this? Something about the strange island you see below draws your attention. Best to avert your gaze from the Isle of Kelmer. Even the scribes themselves thought to avoid the place. Let us fly on. Aww. Okay, I want to know if these things will be there next time we fly, or if this is like my one chance to... Ooh. The inverted fall of slime roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp.
Caraveras.
Alas, that we can't simply fly on back up to our homeland. This wagon has its limitations, I'm afraid.
Us.
But we shall return yet. Let us continue now along the path. Okay, we found the edges of the map. What's over here? Okay. Oh, a thing. Below, amid the desolation of flagging hands, you see Big Bird Roads, from which you first embarked by sea. You wonder how its venerable proprietor is faring. I am certain that Big Bertrand must have left a strong impression on you all. She is not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile, or hers. She's been here a long time. I've sent my agents to repay her for assisting you, and to send her our regards. The old wagon must have been in need of some repairs. Where are we going? Yay! The forbidden cairn of Hope lies below. Not many exiles see fit to cross beyond it. Wait, what? Some fear that the listless remains of Shaq's 6 shoulders shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross. Others simply do not want to pass through to flagging hands. Few know its true significance as we do, although your adversaries, the withdrawn, should be on their way there now. Soon you shall confront them once again. Okay, so we have landing sites, I guess. Hello, Coffee. There's a cat break time. Come on up. Hi. Hi, yes, I love you too. Did you have a good adventure? Hello. Look at the humans this way. No, you're too voidy. Cat, there is no camera that can see you. Oh. You are so voidy. No. Thank you for not bringing me mice. One of these days we'll get a live mouse on stream chat. It's only a matter of time with statistics. Okay, bye. Cat, I need to brush you. Alright. Back to the sports ball. Zay seems very interested in visiting the mud baths along this route. Okay. Or Pamatha expressed an interest in seeing how the wild curs in this vicinity are doing. Alright, let's go with Pamatha. Oh, we have new pages. Hello, are you back? Well, if you come up, we'll have another cat break. Meow! Come on up! Come on up! Has Nightbot fallen over? Because Nightbot should be telling us about the cat. Hello. Yes. Yes, I love you too. What manner of attention do you want? Is it more kibble? It probably is more kibble. Oh. Okay, bye. Chat, I'm gonna go check if they've got enough kibble. I'll be right back. You totally have kibble. Did you forget it was over there? Coffee says can't get the staff these days. Oh. Right. You touch down in the heart of Jomo Valley, where first you face the fate and the dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You join your companions for a routine inspection of the wagon following its flight. Hedwin confirms the wagon's wheels withstood the shifting temperature and still appear to be in reasonable shape. Sir Gilman managed to calm some of the drive imps prone to dizziness or frenzy at high altitudes.
Other than that, everything checks out, and the rest of the crew got through the flight without complaint. You now have a little time before having to set forth by land. Alright, we have a trial and pages to read and all sorts. What's that? Waking wood wisps. The wisps inside provide a scarce bit of light when it is needed, all for a low monthly fee. Greasestone exhibits a flagrant disregard for natural law, thus providing light entertainment. River frost so cold it can burn the skin, but keeps the wagon cool and food fresher for longer. Amazing. We have stuff. Singing sounds. The so-called singing is the sound of countless screeching wheel mites. That's Raymond. Oh! Jodie's throw rug is still with us. Her status is liberated. Okay, book. Book and orb. No, actually no, we should probably talk to Sir Gilman first. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the Black Wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Master Reader, this night is very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Pamela overhears and joins you. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it, he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits, and the like. Though this knight is no accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly. That's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. Wahey! +1 hope. I hope you understand that we're never letting Sir Gilman go because I like how speedy he is. Right, book reading. Oh god, there is so much book reading. Okay, 17, no, that's the last of that. A living in exile. Observations and ruminations on surviving the downside. Forsaken lands. Concerning the races and ethnic groups displaced to and indigenous to the downside. Celestial landmarks pertaining to locales discovered to have cosmic significance. 9 triumvirates about the founding principles of the exile groups who shall forever conduct the rites. And Commonwealth. Principles of a truly free society formed on the basis of this book. Chat, I'm not going to read all of that for you. There's only so many codex entries I want to read, and these feel more like background reading than like... This section is clearly like backplot. I'm good with that, but... Forsaken lands... Hello, Cat, you're back again. Hello, Cat.
What have we said about kitten sharpeners? Come on up. I'm not going to give you more dreamies, but you can come up and have attention. I'm pretty sure you don't know what kind of attention you want. Hello, no. Coffee, no. Hi. Hello. Hello. Oh. Meow. We can make space for you on the sofa. You can hang out here if you like. No. And my toes are about to get bitten, chat. Yes, my toes are very gently nibbled. And also affectionately headbutted. Dang cat! What is it? Right, you wanted the footstool. Okay, you can have the footstool. Maybe they wanted the footstool. I don't think they know what kind of attention they want. They just want attention. That it turns out that the kind of attention that the human has available is like cuddles, and cuddles smell. Okay, I do want to know about the Commonwealth, so we might read a little bit of that. In the words of Trieste, tie this, the Blessed Ball. We the Eight assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere. And then they took me here, where I'm bound. It is your charge to be free, and not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here and learn from what we did, and build a new and great society, a free society with wings spread wide for everyone. Okay. Okay, I think we will keep reading the Commonwealth pages as they get revealed. And the Emperor's... Actually, no, I think we might have a couple more Emperor's Fall pages, so we'll read those as well. Okay. One trial available. You call upon me for some purpose, my reader. Let's chat to her. My best friend in all the world, come to visit me again. Does it make you uncomfortable, perhaps, that I shall call you thus? Perhaps you think that you do not yet know me very well, but I know you just fine. You reveal a great deal to me when you come visit me like this. You're not the only one who can sense things in others, you know. Oh, a raid! Hello everybody, thank you Shiniusa for the raid. How'd your stream go? We do stand with Ukraine. We are here raising money for humanitarian aid to go to Ukraine. It was chaotic, what did you do? My name is Amira, if you're here for the first time. I'm a variety streamer. I'm taking part in the Streamathon raising money for Ukraine. And I'm currently playing Pyre, which is wizard basketball with reading. There's a lot of reading and there is some wizard basketball. It's a Supergiant Games game and they make excellent video games. Being mean to the poet, okay. Did the poet deserve it? She laughs to herself. Nope. Oh. Played Sims and got a married couple to have an affair with Vlad the vampire. Mum got pregnant from Vlad and Dad got Vlad pregnant. Excellent! Amazing! I approve. This is basically the plot of
My brain is gone. Rocky Horror. This is the plot of Rocky Horror, isn't it? Right. One learns to read a bit when forced to suddenly appear within a book for 837 years or so, especially if one wants to pry a little, you understand. Well, it gets rather boring here. Aww. Alright. Thank you, Shinusa. Have a good one. Alright. Evil bunny ideas. Nice. My chat refused to help me earlier when I was like, which of these people do we liberate? They were like, no, you have to make the decision on your own. You can use dice if you like. Then again, my chat has also been known to be evil. I know all about you, a common wanderer who vowed to help their friends be free again, only to end up spending all their time talking to an apparition stuck in a stone. I was just there for decoration. Eh. Welcome, Via Nocturne. We have pretty things here, like, one of the things that Supergiant are very good at is making very pretty games. Oh, I know about your loves, or lack thereof, about your favourite pastimes, certain habits you may be somewhat loath to admit. Sandra! Stop reading my mind. It made it clear it was my choice, you didn't want to deprive me. Your concern for my well-being is greatly appreciated. Fear not, of course. I use this special knowledge only as a means to entertain myself, I think. That does not make me feel better, Sandra. And if you don't like it, why, just keep your distance, like so many of your predecessors. Do you want entertainment or not? As for the other Beyonders, they are as wraiths to me, as I must seem to all those idiots with whom you consort. I cannot confide as easily in my own kind as I'm able to confide in you. But I suppose that I have said too much. Thank you as ever for the visit. You have given me a lot to think about. More than you know. She laughs again softly. Alright. Let's do a scribe trial. So the last one we did of these a couple of hours ago went very badly. We did it about 5 times before it went well. Although that wasn't cheating. Like, you're allowed to redo them. So that's fine. So this game has a lot of like consequences for stuff going wrong, and I've basically decided I'm not going to save scum and I'm not going to reset, but the stuff that I'm allowed to do in game to try again, I will try again. You need to choose among those unenlightened fools with whom you travel. Like, there's only one you want to see. No, one of our team has gone. Enjoy lunch, dinner? I don't know what time zone you're in. Thanks for coming by, lovely poetry. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Sir Gilman. You think that dimwit of a worm has any chance? Perhaps you're correct, though I put little stock in him myself, though let us bring him forth. This is a really... It's very hard to pin down. Sorry, my brain has gone to mush because I've been doing this for 3.5 hours. Supergiant Games, the developers themselves are like, we're not entirely sure what we made there. We call it Wizard Basketball with reading. So there's a big visual novel component, but there's also you effectively play like fantasy basketball. So it's a really weird mix, but it is very good so far. So we're about to go and see like some of the Wizard Basketball. Though this is not a proper game, this is individual training for a worm knight. Master Reader, is this knight perchance in trouble for something? if you don't know Supergiant, the thing that you're most likely to know them for is Hades. Sports game with lots of plot and also some roguelike elements. I don't quite see the roguelike bits, to be honest, but at the apparition, Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Worm. Oh, thank you for the follow, via Nocturne. Welcome. Listen well, Worm. You answer to me here. As you will, Your Highness. Your Highness, I like the sound of that, though flattery shall get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your competence to me then, Worm. You shall have to do it mostly on your own, though under the guidance of your lovely reader. I trust you are prepared. Of course, Your Highness, this knight accepts this challenge. Well, that did not go well. Yeah, chat, we're gonna have to do this multiple times, I think, because Sir Gilman is not great on his own. No! Oi! Ah! Dang! We may be here for a little while, or I might actually do this when we lose this one. I might give it one more go and then do it another time. No, that didn't work. We are getting our asses kicked here. No, that did not help. Yeah, I'm very good wielding Sir Gilman as part of a team and really bad at wielding him on his own. Curses! Laughable. The worm lacks any concept of his foolishness. I would tell you not to waste my time, Worm, but the truth is that my time is there for you to waste. Do you think you could do better than that? Right. Let's try one more time. As long as he is ready for more pain, I shall be happy to oblige. Sandra is very patient. You can come back to her scribe trials at any time. That is not what I meant to do, dang! That is extremely not what I meant to do. Wow, that was bad. Ha! Okay, better. Doesn't he have an instant return ability? Okay, okay. Two more. No! Come back, come back, come back, come back! No! I am... No! That was close. I should have thrown the ball. How did you... Okay. Can we do one more before we... No, no, that was a mistake. No, 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 come back, no! F. Well, next goal wins. No dislike. Extremely dislike. Okay. Ah! I was so close! No! No! No, 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 no! Dang! Okay, that was way closer than I expected. This is extremely tense, yes. I'm thinking of Darkest Dungeon style roguelikes where the largest part of your progression comes from leveling your adventurers. I guess, yeah. But it doesn't really send you back to the beginning. It does feel like there's going to be a lot of repeating the same actions with an amount of permanent progression. Chat, do we give this one more go? I think we'll give this one more go. Good, for I had longed to show that worm more of his many failings. Sandra is great. Sandra is basically our sports dominatrix. She's very patient, you know. Dang. No, 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 no. Oh, Sir Gilman, we're doing badly this time. Ow! Oh, that was extremely bad. Okay, this is our last try for now. Ha! Okay. Oh, they're defending and I don't like it! No! I really am not good at banishing with Sir Gilman. No, I dropped the ball. Oh well, that's it. Boom. Okay, we'll do this another time. Sandra is so smug. We'll go stronger first. Get stronger first. Your fellow exiles may wish to speak with you inside the Black Wagon from time to time. You may learn much more about them here. Yes. We have been doing that. Oh, at some point in all of this, the cat disappeared. Okay. Your vision returns. You did not prevail in Sir Gilman's scribe trial. You could reattempt it now or after he gains more enlightenment. Cool, we will do that. On that note, we have exploring to do. You take some of the afternoon to survey the area with Pamatha. You observe many curs off in the distance, driven half-wild from the heat. Foolish things. This is what happens when you trust the Commonwealth. There is nothing you can do for the creatures, and the sight of them makes you all too eager to return to the wagon and immerse yourself in your vacations. Well, that wasn't very useful. Actually, let's go and mentor Sir Gilman. Because that might help, although I don't think it's likely to level from that.
I also feel like I should give him a different talisman, actually, now that I'm thinking about this. This knight is always keen to take even the barest scraps of wisdom, Master Reader. Thank you for the donation. This is amazing. We're so close to $4,000, folks, as well. Barest scraps of wisdom. You and Sir Gilman spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rite, such as the properties of the aura. You sense he gains something from it. Dear God, if his aura expands, that'd be great. This knight has no idea what the Master Reader said exactly. It feels smart nonetheless. This is like getting all of the papers from the library and having them sit on your desk and never reading them. Well, that didn't actually do much. Can we actually... We can't do it from here. But I will swap out his talisman and try that trial again. Because this is the coin talisman and he doesn't actually... When plunging in Adversary's Pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage +2. Yes, we'll take that. Let's see if that helps us. Oh. A visit from my favourite reader. What is the occasion? Alright. You need not ask me twice. Simply verify which one of you, etc. Okay. We shall see if we can do any better than last time, though I somehow doubt it. Hey. Quick and effective in close quarters. Their aura trails can wall off their adversary. Yes, I haven't quite worked that one out though. One down. Nah. Aiming, throwing the ball is hard. Ah, dang. I was trying to wall them off. There we go. One more. We can do one more. Dang. We can't do one more. We probably can do one more, actually. Give up. Right. Go! Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Success! Ha! Okay. I think the talisman helped, and also like me understanding slightly better what I was doing helped. Huzzah! This knight prevails. I have no choice but to concur with that assessment, Worm. Your performance was sufficient. And you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Those deemed worthy in the rites are to regain their freedom. Yes. I'm at the point where any text I see I read out loud by reflex, because that's what I've been doing for the last 4 hours. Master Reader, this knight is humbled after having passed that sorcerer's test. By the scales of the Under King Oris, what is that you have? Oris' scale for completing Sir Gilman's trial. Alright, let's see what that does. No! Which button gets me the... There we go. Oris's scale, so Gilman jumps farther than usual. Fabulous. Nice. Okay. Let's continue our journey. You are to conduct the rites here soon against Admiralty and the Withdrawn. Okay, we have... Oh, I do want to read about the 8 scribes, and then, chat, remind me to go shopping before we start the ride, because I failed last time. Pamitha! You find Pamitha by herself again, though her expression is growing darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find here there isn't pretty. Yet something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that with her conditioning she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare to you. No! We do not pry. Leave her be. Pamitha's thoughts are her own business. The fleeting connection between you soon is severed. Thoughts are loathsome things, reader. It is difficult to know how best to hide them. Mine are plain enough for you to see by now. She exhales and looks askance. You know by now why I'm in this mess with all of you. You could say I lack Tamitha's sense of commitment, her zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth-forged steel. Wielded with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself. Became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday, so when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there were such risks, of course, and yet a chance is still a chance. Tamitha was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I did not see it that way, and in my growing protest for treatment, I was soon enough to follow. She falls silent for a while. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness, and wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them's stupider. She brushes past you and out the wagon for now. Roster bio updated. Ooh! Ooh! We have bios. Exciting. Okay, she's an outcast of the winged high-wind remnants, the Commonwealth's hated enemies. She does stuff. Crime, conspiracy, motive, insurrection. Excellent, that's what we're all here for. She was a talent ace of the high-wing remnants who possessed the talent of her sister but not their single-minded zeal. She grew weary of the fighting and decided she would put an end to it. Thus, when the critical battle approached, the Commonwealth was waiting, and her own blood sister was among the Harbs captured and clipped. She was more guilt-stricken by this turn than she expected. When she attempted to contact her blood sister in exile, she was told she could seek her firsthand, and was exiled in turn. Cool.
was something in the book I wanted to read. No. That one. Aha! The 8 scribes. We found each of the others in due time, by fate, not by coincidence. The wise Luce Chlorian stood among the trees, gazing at the stars, expecting us. The wild witch Milady was so enthralled by my liege's utter transformation she stayed her sorceries. Blessed-born Trieste swooped down upon us, but to warn of imminent attack. The many-maned Germois thus intervened and shared with us his humour and his hunt. Even the Under-King Aureus himself sought out an audience with us. Thus we became the 8 and journeyed on together. Plot. Marks. Plants. I think we're good. Right, shopping. We will go shopping. Let's go shopping. Hey, you guys, where's your friend? You know, the big one with the horns. Likes frowning, stuff like that. Something happens there. Something happened there or what? Heard a crazy story. She just flew out of here or something. Anyways. Okay, we have a Twilight Shard. When flinging the orb into the adversary's pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage. I cannot fling to save my life. Scribe Snuff. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. Ooh. Usable ones. That might have some uses later on. I think... Dang, did we lose... So we've got Chidariel's original talisman. No, Chidariel had an ability that made the pyre bigger. Pouty face, I like that ability. Let's get us some cheap Stardust. I still do not understand the Stardust pricing structure. We'll get the cheap stuff. I think we'll leave that up there. Yeah.
You lactose, Poppy.
That's how you get a repeat customer there, Dad. You give them a deal. Alright, let's play some Wizard Basketball. At some point I'm going to have to do proper inventory management, but I think I might do that off stream. Though the now familiar surroundings of the cairn of Hewab made preparations faster than before, the stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. Ah, at last. Well, Zay, I have every faith in your ability in this. Blessed be the 8 scribes, who created this celestial contest, through which exiles such as ourselves may demonstrate a capacity for faithfulness and strength. You wish them all good fortune in turn. Little else is said, and together you watch the celestial harmony in calm and silence, and await the withdrawn.
Ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the Withdrawn. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Yes, time.
You snuffed out Pyre's flame. Prevailed this time. All for Islak. No matter the result, and no matter the cost. The Withdrawn. Let us show them what the Nightwings can do. We have grown strong. The power of Islak courses through our veins. Your sense of Maldi speaks the truth. The Withdrawn are more capable than before. Each time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and mastery. Shocking that. Do not underestimate them.
Now let us begin.
Press for more about the Withdrawn. Ooh. So, at the start of a raid, the adversary's Pyre automatically suffers damage. Why? Is that our Pyre? Maybe our Pyre? Maybe their Pyre, I don't know. Okay. So that's Maldi, that's Pyab. When flinging the orb into the adversary's Pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage. Okay. And Yaul also deals bonus damage when flinging. And they have... So Yaul is an imp. Pyab is also an imp. Okay, cool. Oh! When her Pyre is smaller than ours, she deals additional damage. Alright. I feel like we might want Pamela here. Because at this rate, like, I need to level her up or we're gonna have a problem. Long term. And also she flies. I think we will grab Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
Let's go with Hedwin.
Hedwin. It is done.
You can count on me. Hear us, Islak. Bring to us thy terrible power. Chapter have concerns. Ah! No, dang.
Your adversaries did not hesitate.
They really didn't, did they? And our Pyre is indeed smaller.
The orb, take it.
Nope!
Their Pyre sputters.
Zoom. Dang. Dang.
Ferocity unbridled. Did that one throw it in?
That one did throw it in, chat. We might actually lose a match. You stand against us once again. Be gone. Irrelevant to us. Or to our purpose. Ah.
Poof.
Poof indeed. Zoom.
On goes Sir Gilman into flame.
Eh? No!
Wherever
Not again!
thrust straight into your flames.
Chat, this got harder.
it is done.
Well, that was the first game that we've lost.
Prevail. Their adversaries proved no match for them.
Well, at least the voice is happy.
Perhaps your fortune shall be better next time.
You and the Nightwings may have experienced your first defeat, but this is not the end. Rather, this is an opportunity for you and your fellow exiles to press onward. Pamitha, for example, learned a valuable lesson this night. A rush of enlightenment gained from surviving a tough situation, awarded only this one time. Through failure, do we tend to learn in the most valued of lessons, provided we survive. So too has Sir Gilman, not in spite of his setback with the withdrawal, but because of it. And Hedwyn is no exception. He has gained more insight here as well. Your fellow exiles all shall gain enlightenment and learn and grow from what transpired. Aww. And your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such outcomes now and all throughout your quest is to be yours alone. Ha ha! It's slack. Grows stronger. Stronger. Now, to darkness we return. Well, that could have gone better. More honour to one day regain!
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
No matter what anyone says, I refuse to think that there's some sort of limit to one's understanding of all this. Choose a mastery. Hedwyn and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer than usual. Or 50% more stamina. I think we're going to get more banishment.
Witness the rites firsthand and be inspired.
Woo!
The exiled Pamitha perhaps can learn the errors of her kind.
Well, Tamitha, soon I'll be catching up with you at this, whether you like it or not. Oh, that's the first time she's leveled, bloody hell. For 5 seconds after banishing, Pamitha moves 30% faster than usual, or while flying, moves faster than usual. While casting her aura, can trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversary. If Pamitha is banished while Winged Fury's effect is active, she returns twice as quickly. Permanently gains +4 to quickness, presence, and hope, making her better all round. Wow. That's a lot. Use her dash ability in rapid succession and for less stamina. After saluting, instantly switches places with her nearest ally. Permanently gains +8 quickness. I like quickness, so we're gonna go down this route.
The holy power of the eldest matriarch.
It did have to happen eventually.
Until the next rite.
Indeed. And in the meantime, we will take a quick break because I need another drink. So, those of you who do not see ads get to hang out with the Snorlax, and those of you who see ads will see ads. Wish to hang out with the Snorlax, you may subscribe. All subs go to Coffee's Dreamies Fund. And I will see you shortly, chat. Again, internet, give me 1 sec to 1, put my sofa back together, and 2, check why Nightbot is not talking to the stream deck. Or the other way around, I guess. Right, that's better. Okay, hello stream deck, what is happening? Can I might have to restart it. I think when my router decided to reboot itself earlier, the stream deck didn't reconnect to Twitch chat. Okay. Exit. And that may have been a mistake. No, maybe it works. Let's see. Okay, that works. That works. Ha! Yes, good, we're back. Right. Let us proceed with probably more reading rather than more wizard basketball. You return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles suffered defeat by the Withdrawn, and find Volfred waiting for you there. An unfortunate result back there, my kin, but let us focus on the bigger picture now. I have something that I wish to share with you, if you've a moment. We have discussed the plan, of which we're all part. I have a means of measuring our progress toward the goal of it. A status bar? I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall again see several shining stars, where once you saw but one. Okay. Several shining stars, a trick of the eye, or the will of the scribes. Who can say? I too once gained this newfound vision many years ago, following my first liberation rite, and I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realize that in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we in turn influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. You may use Volfred's planner. Amazing. He's got a bullet journal, chat. Whoa, that's a lot. Using Volfred's planner, you may assess your progress toward your ultimate goal, as well as check the current standings of your adversaries. Volfred shall keep this information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now, or any time in the Black Wagon, or while searching the stars. Eep! Favor. The Nightwing shall always be favored in the eyes of the 8 scribes. Remember, it's the highest favor is poised to take on the Nightwings in the next liberation, right? Aha! Aha! We have a league table, chat! Right, still next liberation, we don't know. A liberation rites conducted 1, additional exiles required 1, okay. Total rites conducted 9, exiles liberated 1, probability of success 30%. Current best estimate is that the revolution brewing in the Commonwealth shall succeed. Okay. Additional notes. Can I... Okay, that's a date at the top. At long last, the plan is well underway. The cycle of the rites turns quickly for the the time, we soon should have another stab upon the fall of Saliam. So what's the strategy here? We'll always be in the playoffs, but who do we want to play? I guess we'll try it and see. Although, how is favour calculated? Because it's not by, like, wins and losses. There's something else there. Gives the Tempest of 0 favour. Okay. The Essens are at the top of the league table. We probably don't want to play them right now. I can't remember where the Fate are. They're second. And the other option is Pyre Hearts. Shall we attempt to play the Pyre Hearts? Let's attempt to play the Pyre Hearts. See what happens. Is this night to understand that we shall soon confront Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts once more? Then this is to be a most exciting time. This night's one-time commanding officer, imagine, if you will, a worm without the slightest trace of bravery. You probably gain favour until you reach Liberation Right, then get reset regardless of win or loss. Did we fight the... Did we play the Tempest last time? I can't remember. Welcome to gaming with ADHD. Sir Gilman then recounts his tale of Sir Deluge's past and how it is that they wind up together in the downside. I believe they mean recounts rather than recants, because those two words mean something very different, but hey. Sir Deluge, a worm knight of the Sea Dominion and former ally of Sir Gilman, he lacks the sort of courage for which this knight is known, yet somehow leads the Pyre Hearts anyway. Some worms born under the Sea Dominion's waters sought life's meaning on dry land. The Commonwealth recognised their chivalrous traditions and soon put them to use. Sir Deluge was another bit of frontline fodder in the war against the High Wing remnants, yet time and again he distinguished himself for one simple reason. He would not die. His unusual instinct for self-preservation kept him safe in many battles, and over time he was repeatedly promoted for lack of any real competition. Then in the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum, when retreat certainly was not an option, Sir Deluge retreated anyway. This was a breaking point, and he at last was sentenced into exile. In the downside, he sought water, where he made contact with Sir Gilman and other members of his kind. They all saluted him as their superior. The other knights had little choice but to respect his rank. As the Pyre Hearts, they conduct the rites in name of their great hero, the Under King Oris, while adhering to their strict code. This knight might not have failed quite so miserably at the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum had his entire regiment not turned in disarray after Sir Deluge fled. Perhaps by confronting his former commander, this knight's own honour may be regained in part. For now, however, this knight must beg your leave. You say goodnight to Sir Gilman in turn. There is no time to make flight preparations now, though in the morning you will press on once again. Ooh. Oh, that's the planner. Cool. Oh! Our physics-defying rock has moved. That's great. Ooh. Silobones! Chat, we have rainbow silobones. This is great. Alright, Hedwyn. You can tell something is troubling Hedwyn from the moment you approach. You're not the only one either. Looks like a case of a broken heart to me there, reader darling. Trust me on that one. Hedwyn overhears. It's nothing. I think all the travel's catching up with me is all. You don't make much of a liar, Hedwyn darling. Now then, let's have a name, or his. Oh, there. That obvious, is it? That obvious. Now, go on. Hedwyn hesitates a while, then... Her name was Fikani. Fikani? Why, that's a harp's name. Yes, she's from the mountains, same as you. You don't mean Fikani Shang, do you? We feared her lost in the gorge. What? You know her? Come on, Hedwyn. How many of us harps do you think there are? Your Commonwealth has been rather successful scouring my people from our world. But yes, Fikani Shang and I spent some time together in the past. Flown a few sorties now and then. We were in different units, though. She was reconnaissance, if I recall. She said as much to me, but what happened to her? When you were sentenced, it was about a year after me, wasn't it? So, maybe? She was alive and well when last I saw her. Got back from the gorge with a few scrapes and some good information. Granted, that was several years ago. Who knows what could have happened since? Though I must say, she never mentioned you. I'm impressed she managed to keep secret your relationship. She could have gotten herself into some real trouble. You keep her secret too, please. Oh, don't worry about me. Down here, I'm in no position to betray any more of my people, and besides, I liked Fikani. And you're not bad either. Why, this is rather sweet. Hedwyn just stares at her. I am sorry, Hedwyn. I wasn't trying to make light. I wish that I could tell you more about her, though. I think that you must know her better than I do. Yeah, look, I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to get on your case about it. It's just... I don't like to talk about it much. It's a lot to have to explain. I understand completely. So then, now that the awkward introductions are out of the way, could you tell me any more about what she was like? Well, let's see. They continued talking for some time about Fikani and about how such a relationship would have been seen in both the High Wing remnants and the Commonwealth. For Hedwyn, just knowing that Fikani still lives, or that at least she was still alive after his exile, lifts his spirits. Anyhow, if you get out of here, or I get out of here, we'll have to seek her out. If I go first, I'll let her know you're in one piece, thinking of her still. Thanks, Babitha. That means a lot. Don't mention it. As the conversation winds down, they bid you and each other a good evening and go their separate ways. Alright. Back plot. What next? Continue your journey. Oop. Hold square to take off. Let's not run into any more ships, shall we? Though everyone else will... Ah! Dang! Mistakes were made. Sisters, we're under attack! Hold! No! We're merely being mocked. By none other than the Nightwings. Mock us all you wish, then, wastrels of the Commonwealth. The sight of you in that utterly outlandish wagon, your mere existence is an affront to the act of flight. Would that my sisters and I could soar tireless and free once as we once did, but nay, we must resort to such ignoble means of travel, such as you. Now stay away from us, lest our vengeance should extend beyond your Commonwealth, and become much more personal in nature. Okay. Sorry guys, I didn't actually mean to fly into you. Ooh. The unmistakable remains of Sylvia's horse-headed, which protrude from the ash and fire there below. Some have taken it to be a work of sculpture, reader. The tale of a titan felled by Saint Trieste Tithers. That is more unbelievable than the thought that some daring exiles over many years carved the titan's visage out of stone. Be that as it may, the climate and the cliffs are home now to excellent halves such as the Essence, whom you faced here when first you arrived. Even they do not all know of the locale's sacred significance. Can't speak. Wait, Blackshore. Okay, so those are possible landing sites. Zay senses the presence of the 8 scribes along this route. And Hedwin believes this should be an expedient path to the nest of Trieste. Alright, let's... That's great. How do I land? Give me the land button! Okay, can I find the land button here? Ah! Okay. This is one of those have to find the right pixel. Seriously? Aha! There we go. Your wagon touches down in Black Basin, where you first met Volfred and Pamitha as well. You briefly wonder at what might have happened had your paths not crossed as you consider what to do with the remains of the afternoon. The Beyond the Crystal seeks Zay. Let's go play with the Beyond the Crystal. Once more you have returned to me. What is it, reader? You know, my lovely reader, I must admit that I did not expect your little followers to be quite so receptive to instructions as thus far they have proved. I know not whether they owe it all to you, or have somewhat more to them than I was first inclined to think. In any case, however, I am pleased that they are not entirely disgraceful. I like to keep my expectations well in check, seeing as I have been thus expelled until the end of time. So it is pleasant when those expectations are exceeded, even every now and then. Although I cannot quite recall when the last time that was. But the best part of all of this are these brief times in which you visit me in my domain. I know you cannot for long. This damned crystal in which I am enthralled shall see to that. Though, as you have perhaps surmised, whenever it decides that one of your little friends is worthwhile enough, why, I can offer them a trial, and likewise I can offer you a chat. Sometimes I think, as you achieve those trials of mine, perhaps it does something to trim the length of my eternal banishment. Eternity being what it is, however, perhaps not. Still, if the trophies of those blasted scribes are worth something to you, then all you need is but to brave my trials, and they can be yours. And perhaps there's good in it for me as well. Then something changes in her, and she changes the subject. I've likely said too much. I'm not to influence you in your use of the Beyonder Crystal. It is not there to be tampered with by anyone, including me. Forget what I said. It's okay, I have ADHD, I have no idea what you just said. It's a good thing we have a VOD. Scribe trial. It is the least I can do in exchange for your company. You need but point me to the one you have in mind. Summon Zay. Yes, Sandra to administer one of her special trials. Full say.
Tometas.
I must admit I do sense something from that one. I once had a wild heart myself, quite like her own. We shall see if there is more to her than that. Let us bring her forth. Soon Zay arrives in heed of the summons. The scribes! I think that if I listen carefully, that I can hear them calling out to me. So-called savages such as Zay are similar to nomads such as Hedwyn in the rites, but move in quick sudden bursts. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, girl. The place where you reside at present has but a single rule, which is you answer to me here. Wow! Okay, I will. Such naive enthusiasm. Now be silent. It is plain to me that you have much to learn as yet about the rites. But you have learned something, and I would see you prove it, without the benefit of anyone, save for your reader. Okay. Are you out there to help me with this, reader? Oops. That went badly. She makes little noises. Well, we are all gone. No. Bad. In we go. Nice. Okay. How did I do? I must admit that you're better than I had expected, girl. You have passed this trial of yours. Some congratulations are in order, to you and also to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Ooh, we're Sandra's favourite. Did I imagine all of that, reader? Because I hope I didn't. Wow. What is it that you have there? Kelmer's anklet. Let's see what that does. So she currently has something that gives her even more quickness. Legendary talisman. After Zay casts her aura, it can bounce off of objects and solid surfaces. Ooh, nice. Oh, wait. Ah! No! Pressed the wrong buttons. Pressed so many of the wrong buttons. Okay, we have the anklet. How are we doing for... I wonder... So we have Jadario's talisman here, and I wonder if at this point we sell it, or if we keep it, like, are we likely to see her again in play? I don't know. Like, my assumption is that we are not. Right, this does... Yes, let's upgrade that some more. possibly even more? Yeah. Cool. Sorry, I'm far too entertained by the Xylobone. Right, check with Headwind. As you look about the molten crags stretching in every direction, Headwind approaches and asks a moment of your time. Look what we found. Wagon must have bumped it on the way. What do you think? Maybe we can pawn it off to Falcon Ron? He hands you the item that he found and encourages you to take the rest of the day to rest and pursue your vacations. We found mushrooms. Ooh, also have talking to do. Hello, Sir Gilman. Sir Gilman is fuming in anger over something, so much so that you're hesitant to approach him, but you approach him anyway. Exile is too light a sentence for this night. He notices you then and seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Oh! Greetings to you, noble Master Reader. What brings you to this night this afternoon? He's attempting to make small talk. Let's ask him if everything is alright. You maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there is something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected, but then... Master Reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them. Then you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you with further with his troubles. Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. I'm stealing that line. You are, of course, familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum. For this night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. This knight stood there on the front lines while the high-wing remnants descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion will require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target there that eve. One by one, then two by two, they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them shrieking with laughter as, all the while. This night, he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived he does not know for certain, even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue and to detain his own knight commander, whom you met, when you first met this knight. That cursed Sir Deluge. If not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum, it might have held at least a while longer. But instead we were routed. Rendered spineless both in form and deed, Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee as our chain of command crumbled. And as for this knight, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward too. Thus came the time for penance, and this night, why, he insisted on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to the downside. And as you can plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters of the Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyre Hearts, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It was plain to see that they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought, and his was too much of a coward to decline. As for this knight, being of the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so at first he thought. When this night, when he encountered you and the Nightwings, something awakened within him. With so little honour left to lose and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood a better chance with your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there is little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day not merely by coincidence. Perhaps Under King Ores yet has plans in store, in which this knight may play a part. This knight, he clings, however vainly, to that hope.
He slithers away, his head bowed low. It seems best to leave him be for now. You sense he feels relieved at having shared all this. Ooh. Bio updated. Right. What were we doing outside? Oh, we were doing vocations. Let's see if we can level someone up. Not Edwin. So Gilman might actually be Sir Gilman or Pamitha. I feel like Pamitha. She's also kind of the lowest level. Yeah. Fine then, let us chat together for a spell. Pamitha gains a somewhat stronger grasp of how to better pass the celestial orb through strength of will and trust in one's to remember it than through dexterity alone. She nods in understanding. Oh, hey! Level up. All in all, having to unlearn everything I've learned is going somewhat faster than expected. Dash ability in rapid succession for less stamina. Yes, thank you. You know that we can all feel your guidance when we have the orb, don't you, Rita, darling? Okay, continue our journey. Right. Here, in the leaves and branches of Black Basin, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumours from the other side. It's adorable! The news this time pertains to Jadariel, whom he liberated at the fall of Salayim. Yay! You learn Jadariel's past transgressions have all been forgiven. She soon was to be reinstated on the Blood Border, on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered an especially prestigious leadership position in the First Vale, for a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. But she refused the gesture, rather bluntly the report suggests. Instead, she sought Volfred's agents, as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughters, and so the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Woohoo! The last part of the messenger imp's news must have been damaged in transit, though appears to be in Jadariel's own hand. All you can tell is it says, await. You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news. Tizo is fired up about the news of Jadariel's return to the Commonwealth. Do you think she still has a haunts now that she's back up there? There's nothing she can't handle. I miss her bad sometimes, but I'm glad she's alright. She's an inspiration to us all. Or, to this night, she is at least. Wonder what the rest of her message said. You give it to them for us, Jodie. I knew you had it in you. The news of Jadariel's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Your companions gain +1 hope for the next ride. Wish Jadariel luck. Okay, we have pages to read. Describes deeds. I wish to remembered, not for boastfulness. Thus I refrain from detailing our exploits across the land, save to say that they were numerous. Know that only through a combined strength of arms and wit did we withstand this savage land. Such were the monstrous dangers that it posed. I came to see that all the terrors which I heard at bedside in my youth were based entirely in fact. So great they were, they blotted out the sky. Such was the evil that we vanquished, that the remnants of it yet shine in the stars. And in the end, it was the stars which guided us towards our truest calling. Not boastful at all, then. To the shops. Hey, you guys! How long's it been since I last told you you're my favourite customers? Because I just wanted to remind you that it's definitely true, okay? So come on in, I guess. Alright, let's sell the mushroom. Shall we sell Jadarius Talisman? Only usable at Jadariel. I don't think we'll need this again. Okay, we have a new thing. Burning Promise. After dowsing the adversary's pyre, the bearer earns a reward up to 3 times. The bearer's fire is extinguished. Okay, that's... I think most of my roster currently have the talisman they're meant to have. I guess let's have a look. Only usable by Hedwyn. Only usable by Rocky. Only usable by Zay. I guess Teaser needs a... or could do with a different talisman, but also quite like what he has. Only usable by Gilman. And no, I think I'm good with what we've got.
Poppy Ficky
They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this time. Alright. Everything is set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet amid the harsh formations at the nest of Trieste. All there is left to do is wait for nightfall to set in. You observe Sir Gilman sliding back and forth, back and forth. You sense something is weighing on his mind. This night is not a night at all. This night betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren on the Sea Dominion. But what is knighthood even? What is knighthood, if it means having to follow such a craven as Sir Deluge? Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. He notices you finally.
Malagratia, Magaratus.
Oh, Master Reader, this knight did not see you there just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know that this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate for his honour to restore. Then a glimmering within the sky draws you and his attention. Voice time!
Hark now, you exiles of the Night Wings. You are returned once more unto the nest of Trieste. Your adversaries in the coming rite shall be the Pyre Hearts. Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step closer to freedom. Now prepare yourselves.
Gilman! Still not abandon your new friends like all your other duties and responsibilities? Sir Deluge wrestles with his mask for a time. This knight is most surprised that you have the courage even to show yourself. You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but This knight has little else to say to the likes of you. That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You're a teeny minnow swimming in the sea of minnows, many, many times your size, and with much more honour too. Then something comes over Sir Gilman. But just as soon it fades, Sir Gilman slinks away. Disgraceful! You Nightwings, you are stupid to have taken that one in. And you are no good at the rights. And another thing. We do not fear you!
Now, let us get started.
Okay. Vengeful vow. If the bear is banished, an ensuing blast can banish adversaries in a radius. Oh dear. So damages slash banishes adversary in a wide area of effect. Grants the bearer +4 quickness. Dear gods, Zoomy. Wide area of effect. After Lady Seagrass banishes an adversary, one of her banished allies shall return instantly. And no talisman for Lady Shelley. Banishes an adversary in wide area of effect, shall return instantly. Okay. I kind of feel like Jadariel would have been really useful here. Okay, let's go with Tizo.
Tizo.
Right, who's got the biggest presence here? 13, 3, 10, 5, 7. Right, let's get Headwind for presence.
Headwind. Glorious.
And Sir Gilman kind of wanted in on this, didn't he?
Sir Gilman.
So mealy.
It is done.
This knight shall not bend to you against the deluge, ever. Come then, Nightwings, show this knight how you defend the honour of that miserable minnow from your harbour, from whom you harbour. On guard!
Commence. Down goes that one.
Oh no. No! Whoops!
The Night Wings thus assert.
Okay. One down.
Good.
No!
The orb.
Yes, I know about the orb.
Headwind. Into their fire. Now
No! No, 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 no. No! Give orb!
Splendid. didn't see it coming. Onward, thus
Yes!
greater glory.
Oh. Whee! Zoom!
Exactly about the book.
Oh god, I think 2 more. Just make it quick and painless on this night, because this looks like it's over for us pretty much.
That craven's a deluge, doubtless using exile as a means of
Oh,
your
whoops.
military service. You
Dang.
left yourselves wide
Oh,
open.
we did. Ah, dang.
Away with them.
No! Dang! Disapprove! This is a mess!
Quite the close call there, no?
I knew what I was doing!
Their pyre weakens.
Ah, 5 more, okay.
The rite is nearly ended. 'Tis taken.
Ah, dang!
All 3 Nightwings. Shame.
Whoops! No!
Spotters.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
That's it. And it is done.
Go us! So much zoom, yes.
Fail again.
There is a lot of zooming.
Adversaries must be rather shaken after that. The rite is done.
Curse you, Gilman! You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twist the dagger in our backs.
Sararam Halosha.
You still do not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you.
Sararam Halosha.
This knight is bound only by the path toward enlightenment. Your words ring false. You're unfit to lead. Shut up! You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You call this knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade. And everybody knows this knight shall see to it. Sir Gilman does not respond, although you sense the words of Sir Deluge got to him.
There is much to learn from this experience.
They did try the epic comeback. Woohoo!
Gilman's not as foolish as his lowly kind as want.
This knight wonders at times about why we are here and which forces have transpired to bring us here together. Has Under King Oris himself taken an interest in this noble quest? Right, we can have saluting, or for 10 seconds after banishing an adversary, Sir Gilman deals an additional 10 damage to the pyre. Well, I'm not good at using him to banish things, unfortunately. This is... This is all banishing related, unfortunately. Once per round, I can freeze people. Let's try this. And maybe I will remember to salute things.
Until the stars align.
Okay.
Back at the Black Wagon, the Night Winds are unwinding after they overcame the Pyre Hearts rather soundly. The deadest hour of the night is approaching, so you excuse yourself to read the stars outside and plot a course for your next confrontation. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Okay. So we can fight the accusers, who were doing badly last I checked, or the chastity, or the dissidents. Let's see what this says. Accusers. So the Pyre Hearts have dropped a rank because we defeated them, presumably. I might take a photo of this so that I can see whether it's only our games that have an impact on the rankings, or yep. Or if like other matches are happening in parallel. I will try and work that one out off stream. Hey, our probability of success has increased, I think. So I said the accusers, the chastity, and the dissidents. I still don't entirely know how what the best strategy is here. Let's take the middle ground. Let's fight the... keep saying fight. Let's play the chastity. Okay. Oh, they're the trees. I remember. They're the Ent team. Your next adversaries are to be the Chastity, headed by H. Manly Tinderstorff. They would prevail in their rights not for their freedom, but for fame and fortune in your commonwealth. You and the Lone Minstrel then go over what he knows of your next adversary. H. Manly Tinderstorff. The offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist, he was born into wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he soon was offered cushy ambassador positions that required little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all his family's riches to assert his fame and status. One day he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat, who promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Manly was very disappointed by all this, but soon saw in it an opportunity, for he knew well that in the inner circles there were those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the Chastity deep in Waking Wood. He finagled his way onto the triumvirate using his well-worn skills. He in turn convinced himself that he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back to his home. He continues making hollow promises. A shame, this Manly and the Chastity are nothing like the scribe Sclorian, and do not share his values. Now, it is time we rested, reader, given all today's trials. You bid the Lone Minstrel good night and take your leave. It is too late now to prepare for flight, so you arrange to depart first thing in the morning. Oh, Sir Gilman. Sir Gilman is in a contemplative mood. He has been rather quiet, at least more than usual, even since before his confrontation with Sir Deluge. He notices you there and slides forth in a solemn manner. This night, he knows what he shall do now, when all of this is over, Master Reader. We Worm Knights, we all are born and raised to prove ourselves superior to all the other billions of our kind, to lead our lives, however short, with glory. From the moment we shove past our wormling brethren and their egg sacs, to the very end, we are conditioned to excel, to prevail at all costs. This relentless pursuit of glory, of fame, of self-worth, it leads most of this knight's kind only to an early doom. Or, in the case of Sir Deluge, it leads to a life of falsehood. A life of low deceit, abusing one's fellow worm knights, shirking one's responsibility, living in constant fear. This knight cannot abide his former commander. It pities him. There must be more to honour than to lead a life engulfed in endless conflict. He then looks at you intently. This knight shall ever seek that honour out, when all of this is ended, Master Reader. Thus he vows to you, and he is ever grateful that your guidance led him to this new awakening. But until such time, this knight is duty-bound unto the Nightwings. This, the fulfilment of our plan and our pursuit of freedom, is to be his final quest. For what awaits him afterward is no mere quest. The honour that his knight has sought, it cannot fully be achieved through knighthood, can it? It requires something more. I trust you understand. He slithers off, his head held high, though not merely in pride. Something has changed in him. Woohoo! +2 presence. He is slightly less tiny. Is there anything in the book that we might want to read? This is the Triumvirates. This is lands and landmarks. No, I'm good for now. Alright, out we go. I think our flying rock is trying to escape. It was hovering by the door. Okay, on we go. Is it me or does this music sound ever so slightly like the summit in Celeste? Or is it just because I watched Serafina play the summit last night? The spring of Joma has always flown forth from the crushed carapace of Biolanthius, the legend of whose demise is a rather sordid tale. Perhaps you've already read it in the book. I have not. Not all believe the book exists, of course, nor the greater titans, nor the rites. I've encountered exiles believing that this titan perished quite by accident, rather than by a cunning trap laid for it by Joma Manymane. They took the titan for a common beast. Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales such as this one to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceedings. We can go to Gluehive. Sir Gilman wants to go to Gluehive. We can go to Fall Flat. The Lone Minstrel suggests a good supply of stardust. Fine. Fair enough, BT. Yeah, I figured it might. I think it's possibly because it sounds ever slightly more electronic than a lot of Supergiant stuff. Search with the Lone Minstrel. Let's go find some stardust. Ah, there you are, reader. Shall we get going then? You accompany the Lone Minstrel on an excursion through the dusty wastes of Fall Flat, where it seems the stars themselves recently shed some of their splendour. Collecting stardust is a laborious and delicate process, though some find it rather meditative. In time, you have gathered a good supply of the stuff and returned to
rejoin the others. Stardust! Okay. So I should start thinking about wrapping up. So I'm like, do we... I think we do everything... Actually, no, we've just auto-saved, and I don't know if it auto-saves after whatever I do in here. Although there's not much to do in here. Rock has not escaped. Oh, wait. We can do this. We can do this in the next 10 minutes, and then wrap up. Why, hello, my lovely reader. What might I do for you? Leave me alone, reader. I'm in no mood to talk to you at this time. Fair enough. She's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. I see little need to keep on blathering about to you, as once I did. I should not have let you in. Be gone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Ooh. Of course, reader. You need but think on who shall be the subject of my trial, and we shall go from there. Pamata. You asked Sandro to administer one of her special trials to Pamata? Oh, you mean that feisty harp? She may yet be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let us bring her forth. Soon Pamata arrives, in heed of the summons. Are you called for me, reader darling? Ah, it's that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. High mobility and can fly over their adversaries. The problem with flight, certainly with Tiso, is that sometimes he drops the ball. I don't know if Pamita does as well. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Hub. You answer to me here. Ooh, a bossy one. Sure then, go on and tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then, let us see what you can do. Left to your own devices. Safe for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let's show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. Yeah, well, that did not go well. Cat? Is it cat break time? Give me a sec. Oh, bad. Come back! No. It is done. It is done. Come on up, Coffee. No. Oh. Well. Human give dreamies. Well done. There you go. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Oh, I love you too. You're very good. Okay, bye. And now, is everybody happy? Oh, happy as can be, my doubtless pretty harp. Ooh.
So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. You have my congratulations both to you and to your lovely reader. Now be gone from here before I have any second thoughts. Well, I ship it. Hubris averted. The Nightwings were formed together by the 8 scribes to serve as a trumpet against which all others would be judged. My, that Sandra sure could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? Yes, I ship it. Somebody tell me there's fic of like bratty sub Pamitha and grumpy dominatrix Sandra. Say, what's that you have there, darling? Trieste's plume. Okay. There we are. Trieste's plume. While flying after dousing the adversary's pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deals... I don't quite actually understand what this does, but let's use it anyway. And we have Stardust. Oh, raises the rank plus 10. Wow. I guess we're going to have to think about that at some point. I guess if we go shopping, that might autosave and that might then become... Oh, hey guys, look, I got something here, I think, which maybe you would like? He shows you several bottles of multicolored liquids of some sort. Sun serum, star serum, and moon serum. Okay, so it's usable once. +4 hope. +4 quickness. And +4 presence. Yeah, they taste pretty good, I guess, and besides they can give you just the little lift you need. You know what I mean? So there's the 8 scribes, each with a team, but there's the 9th team who is their scribe. Eyes Lone Minstrel very suspiciously. Well, allegedly we were put together by like all of the 8 scribes so that we could like be the ultimate adversary. You get thirsty for him? Don't even worry, I can get more soon. How much are they? 36, 33, 31. Quickness or presence? I guess I get both. And then see. And I will leave it. Pleasure doing business with you guys. So, okay, that is the autosave icon there, so we will start wrapping it up at this point. Let me find somebody to raid to keep the streamathon going. One second, chat. Okay, hopefully Simply Gingy should be live. Before I go, thank you very much for everyone coming to hang out. Thank you to mods for modding, you are lovely as usual, even though you refuse to make decisions for me. I will be back on Thursday night at 7 PM UK time for my final slot in the streamathon with more of this. And then From next week, we're back to our normal Tuesday, Thursday schedule, although I think I probably will want to finish Pyre before we go back to Mass Effect. Coffee, do you want to come say bye to the humans? Come say bye to the humans. There's always more to the story. It's a pretty safe bet with Supergiant. Yeah, kinda. Come say bye to the humans. Come. Here you are. What Coffee says is more dreamies, humans. Humans need dreamies. Okay, bye humans. Right, let us do the raid thing. I totally remember how to do the raid thing. There we go. Alright folks, I'm sending you over to Simply Gingy for more Ukraine Streamathon and fundraising. Thanks again, and I shall see you Wednesday. Raiding, 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 raid!